up, everyone? What is up? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Sorry for the false start on Twitch. OBS was being stupid. God damn it. Ads just started. Of course, because I did the mistiming on things. How's everyone's day going? I mean, it's almost the weekend. Tomorrow's TGIF. Thank God it's Friday. And, yeah, so we're going to be talking a little bit about the news and everything that's been going on so far. Because I don't know if you've paid attention. So what's up with cluster computing? Well, like, what can you do? Well, you can distribute it across a cluster. It's distributed computing. There's a lot you can do depending on how you're defining the cluster. So there's ways you could load balance it, parallelize the processing, and things like that. Watched my 120 gigabyte flash drive. Still works, just not sure how long. Well, that's one way to clean your drive. Goddamn. Sorry, someone's like blowing up my phone right now as soon as I'm starting to stream. Alright. So, anyway. Ad break over for Twitch so we can get into this. So yeah, I don't know if y'all have been paying attention. Right now the trending topic on Twitter/X was apparently Blue Sky. So I've been talking about this for a few weeks if you paid attention. It was over on my Twitch, not my Twitch, my YouTube. God damn, that's a little too much light. I feel like I need another light in here. It's amazing just how much light this camera can pick up. But yeah, so Elon Musk decided, hey, I don't like the way blocking works on Twitter. I don't like it when you are blocked, that I am blocked from seeing your content. What I really think happened to make him make this decision right now that you can still see content that people, when you're blocked, now can see your content, is I think he's been blocked enough after all the shenanigans he's pulled that he's now having a diminished Twitter experience, that he's experiencing enough people blocking him. I'm not even joking. Blocks are no longer blocks on Twitter, it's a mute. And instead of introducing a mute feature, he decided we're going to make blocks into mutes. Instead, because that's the only thing that makes sense to me. His own Twitter experience is being diminished, so it's like, yeah. Now, I understand the idea that, yes, you can still, view people's accounts without being logged into Twitter/X, but that defeats the purpose because a lot of the people that are probably going to annoy you the most are the people that are still logged in on their Twitter account, and, then you can go on your merrily way. The problem is, and I've dealt with this a lot, not a lot, but I've dealt with it enough amongst friends of family, things like that, that have been, harassed, stalked by, really, in creepy ways across different social media, many times from people they actually knew in real life. We're talking, estranged partners that were abusive, things like that. And sometimes you just want that peace of mind. Never interrupt your enemy when he is destroying yourself. Yeah, pretty much. Elon Musk is making the best case right now for Threads, Blue Sky, and Mastodon. Right now, I'm just going to tell y'all, the best advice isn't to really, just, go, everyone, I keep saying is well, should I go to Blue Sky? Should I go to Threads? Should I go to, Mastodon? And I'm like, you kind of have to do them all right now. Unfortunately, the reality is we're in a fractured state, so everyone has their own advantage. So Blue Sky is like Mastodon? Not really. The honest truth is the engagement is way higher on Mastodon, at least in my experience. I've been there the longest. So I've been playing with Threads, Blue Sky, and Mastodon for give or take a year. I've been on Blue Sky since it was invite only. I had a friend of mine that actually had a Blue Sky invite code, and they gave me a code, and I think I gave a Blue Sky code to a couple of people in my Discord that were asking them, because I got them so often. Blue Sky looks more like Twitter, and that's one of the issues I have with Blue Sky. Blue Sky is trying too much to be like Twitter. They're not trying to differentiate themselves. Threads, as well as Mastodon, are trying to be like, we are a microblogging service, but we have just enough things that are different that you can tell we are different than Twitter. Now, the whole thing with Blue Sky is they're trying to say, yeah, we're on the AT protocol, we're decentralized and all that, but as many people are experiencing right now logging into Blue Sky and having issues logging into Blue Sky, it's very centralized still. There are roughly 10 million or so users, I might be off on that number a little bit now because I know they've been growing, and they still depend on the central service of Blue Sky. It has a very centralized infrastructure right now, despite the claims of it being decentralized. That's one of the issues that I have with them, is they're trying to make a decentralized protocol, but they haven't really decentralized it. Yes, I know you can have your own PDS server with your personal data on there and log into that and everything like that, but you still rely centrally on their infrastructure, their relays, all the different things there. Now, I'm going to be honest with you and say, the utopia of a decentralized network is kind of going to never really happen. I could be wrong here. In the way that people are like, I have this major influence and everything like that. Look, here's the reality. You're still going to depend on independent servers having enough resources there. There is this reality of the reason why social media became as big as it is because you had these giant companies have enough money to throw into the resources that you needed for the infrastructure to maintain the amount of content that is hosted. Look at TikTok, for example. I want you to think about how many TikToks are posted per day. Okay? How many users have to log in and everything like that? That's a lot of money. So I really think what we're going to be seeing is decentralized networking is going to work more like it is in the real life. Think about it this way. You have your group of friends that you interact with. Your friends all have their little federation of friends that they interact with. You may not even know the friends that they have. You may have mutuals between all of you. And I think that's where decentralized network is going to be, is a more organic approach to how humans interact with people. It's not going to be the central repository. So the irony is, in order for Blue Sky to be successful, like Threads is being successful, or Twitter, you'd have to have a centralized infrastructure. And let me make this very clear. There is no blockchain or cryptocurrency involved in any of these decentralization technologies. I am so glad that there are now alternatives at least propping up that don't rely on crypto bros. Because I have to say it this way. Crypto bros kind of ruin things. TikTok has video going back to 2012 from Musical.ly. Yep. Probably a petabyte of data. Oh, a petabyte is being generous. Probably multiple petabytes of data. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see if there are terabytes per day uploaded in video and streaming and everything like that. I think social media as we know it may kind of cease. But yeah, anyway, I have been playing with Blue Sky, Threads, and Mastodon for over a year. I have been saying for 2 years, Twitter was... No, actually, I've been saying for longer than that. I've been saying Twitter's on decline before Elon Musk even bought it. And here's the timeline, and I'll go into this. I have another YouTube video I'm going to be creating about decentralized social media and everything like that. Now, I already have one video, for those of you that haven't seen already on YouTube, about the history of social media, as well as the Fediverse social media as it was at the time there. Hold on. Come on, Firefox, quit being a dick. Ah, that's right, I updated the flat pack, so it's kind of just being a dick right there. The rampant identity fraud is something we can't ignore. That's why we can't really do social media anymore. Identity fraud in which way? Like people faking that they are who they are, like all these influencers and celebrities that are living lifestyles that they're not actually living. I'm taking OSCP next month. Can you give me advice how to use ChatGPT without being caught? No! But good luck on the OSCP. Yeah, if you're not ready for the OSCP, then that's on you. You got a month? Just prepare. Just study. Do what you can. I think the OSCP is a 24-hour test, if I'm not mistaken. But, come on, guys. Just don't cheat. I'm going to fail without ChatGPT. Oh, well. I don't know what to tell you. It's a proctored exam. Learn the concepts, practice, do the labs, do the work. Like literally pretending to be other people, having multiple identities in different country, a culture, zero accountability, that kind of thing. Yeah. Okay, so what I was saying, I had to restart my Firefox because I forgot I updated the flat pack, and it gets weird if you do that. It's not like a typical app package. But, yeah, 1 month ago, I made this video, From Giants to the Fediverse, My Journey into Decentralized Platforms, Mastodon, Matrix, and More. So I talk a little bit about decentralized social media, and I'm going to make a follow-up video to that, talking about the overall state of social media, the tools I use for cross-posting, tools I use to keep up with my social media and everything. Because obviously, if you're on Blue Sky, Mastodon, and Threads, it's a bit of a pain in the ass to use all three native apps. So I use one app to post to all three of them for OPs, original posts. And then I have another one to at least monitor my Blue Sky and Mastodon. They're going to add thread support into it. We talk with your hands a lot. Oh, yeah. It's kind of a Middle Eastern Italian thing. Not Italian, but it's kind of like a thing we share. Very passionate. I'll just wait till Neuralink happens. God, Neuralink. On one hand, I see the benefits for it for the people that are disabled, but on the other hand, it's kind of scary where we're getting to. But anyway, right now, Blue Sky is blowing up, Threads is blowing up, Mastodon is blowing up. I'm betting if we go to fedidb.org, which tracks all of the social media, yep, we can see there are more users coming in. Now, I do know that there was a dip. Here, I'll show you. I do know there was a dip here because there was an issue with data reporting from some servers that has been corrected, which is why it came up. So, you're probably going to see that tick up on the Fediverse data over here. Think about self-hosting privatebin.info on AWS. I mean, you can. Neuralink gives vibes of 2004, The Final Cut. What do you mean by that? Curious. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see where things go with this. But I like my little Mastodon server. I get way more engagement on there. I have some great conversations on there. Threads, I honestly use more to shitpost and mess with people. But then I do have some decent posts on there. The problem with Threads is that it's so much engagement bait. I had someone... Okay, this was a funny thing that happened. Let me show this to y'all. This happened today. Someone made a post, you know, like, me, I'm gonna fully switch back to Firefox. Also me, I have far too many sites with passwords I use on Chrome. And then I'm like, why are you saving password in a web browser? Passwords in a web browser. That's just horrible security. Use Proton Privacy, Bitwarden, or another good password manager with an extension. Then you can monitor passwords and leaks better. Plus, Proton allows email aliasing so you can hide the main email. I never save passwords in any web browser. If you followed me long enough, you know that's fair enough, easy, free cybersecurity advice. Their response, you sound like a bot. So, of course, my response was this. Because I merely gave some basic cybersecurity advice, I sound like a bot, with the GIF right there. Like, okay. That's kind of the experience you're going to get on Threads. Where it feels like you get Twitter with more engagement, but the people you're engaging with often... How do I be polite about this? Aren't the type of people I would like to engage with. I feel like, Hold up. They could just be a little bit more bright. But seriously, let's, Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about when it feels like engagement bait. We'll just do a real-time, assessment of Threads. Now, the problem is Threads has more people in there. But it's kind of feeling like TikTok in the way of microblogging, because it just kind of forces everything down you. Worst part is they won't listen after it happens. Yep. Alright. I got a prompt from Microsoft. I would recommend this PC, so I answered honestly. It took away WordPad. Windows is dead to me. And I meant every word. Okay. That's a good one. Sometimes you get good ones. And the thing about Threads is there's like roughly 130 or so million people on there right now. So the variety of people and stuff is definitely there. Blue Sky, it kind of feels like you're, how do I put this easily? Is there something I can do with this? Yeah, I don't have it there. But, basically it sounds like you're just, shouting it into an empty room half the time. So I've been actually testing different engagement and all that. You know, like, okay, maybe the algorithm's doing a little bit better. Why is it that, you know, like, you have little engagement things there. Of course, now they're doing better on the engagement little things. Well, the one time I show it, you know, you have this. I realize it's Threads, but, see, engagement bait. Okay, that's definitely... But yeah, if you go through Threads long enough, you're going to see engagement bait, but I guess the algorithm is finally learning, hey, there's some stuff you should do. But the honest truth is, overall, it feels like when I scroll through most of my Threads posts, here, let's see if I can scan it again. It just feels like, there you go. Holy shit, this app is all rage bait and corporate slop. What WTF is happening? Can't decide if this is bait or if this is true. But that's the problem with it. Or you get people like this, why do people think it's okay to FaceTime in public? Sometimes these just feel like a little bit too baity, just to try to get your engagement. Whereas you don't get people like, okay, Parrot, I know you. I'm gonna have somebody poke him and tell him that I'm just saw his threads on stream. But yeah, the threads at least has some decent stuff. Now, what is it? bsky.app, I think it is. Am I logged in here? The problem with Blue Sky, having used it, is you don't get a lot of engagement. You don't it feels like shouting into a room. It's hard to find the right people to follow. And honestly, the number one person I've been interacting with is one of my mods. Blue Wheat Chew ads. I got like 2 interactions basically that were decent, like this Ewan guy. Hope I said his name right. Kara. You know, like there's been a few. Publer, which I've been playing with their app. You get a few, like, okay, that's probably one of the few things I've gotten engagement from. But, like, you have to purposely search out other people's posts, and then it just feels like a little bit more extra work, and you get very little engagement. Like, this is 9 days. All right? Now, let me show you the engagement of Mastodon in comparison. Excuse the EFF post, because I like to get alerted of everything. This is just the engagement within the past few hours. Okay? Do you see? I'm getting people responding. I'm getting people boosting. I'm getting all these different engagement. Okay, there's a little spam attack going on Misskey servers right now. Ignore these right here. But then you go right back in. Okay, that's a have I been pwned that I like to get alerted to everything. But you see, you get lots and lots of engagement. So can you talk a little bit about your daily media consumption? My daily media consumption basically consists of microblogging services like this, YouTube, Netflix, Hulu, or whatever else, is hosting the show that I want to watch at night, at the current moment. Right now, like, I'm watching Dr. Stone on Netflix, but I might end up switching to Crunchyroll because they have season 3 and stuff like that. But, yeah. Wait, what bot? Can't wait for the next season. Yeah, I was surprised with Dr. Stone. The other show that I actually really like is Overlord. Have you seen that one? That one took me by surprise. And also, I used to like Bleach, but it just feels like so much filler that I can't get back into it. But, like, look at this. This is, like, one day. Okay, this again. There's that. Now, the cool thing about Mastodon that I've been learning about is there's a decentralized blocking service. Is it IFTOS? So I've been playing with some decentralized blocking services. Yeah. This is one. So this site hosts a decentralized blocking service for Mastodon. And is it there? Hold up. I'm trying to remember, how do I log in? I gotta remember where the login is. I was just playing with it the other day. Oh, sign in. Damn it. Well, I was playing with it and it pulls in my block lists. So this is my own server, so I can actually do all the moderation and everything. So, okay, so like the Federation, I can actually see if toss Fedi check. So I have a decentralized service that there's different server admins pulling resources together, and then when we have enough agreements on we don't like this server, it then can get distributed to the rest of them. Auto-populates, aka scroll versus Blue Sky. You have to click the arrow to see more content. Right, and then also the other thing I like about Mastodon is it's chronological. So the algorithm is first to last. So like right now we're on my home page. These are the things I'm following. And you can see like these are up to the minute. 50 seconds, 52 seconds from the post. Some of these are cross-posted from Twitter, like Bloomberg. Most of them I had to monitor sideways so I could just watch it show new content. Yeah, there's different ways you can do it. Now, my Mastodon server, if you notice, I skinned it to look kind of like Twitter. And I also modified the button to have a farting elephant emoji because we're all just farting into the internet at the end of the day. But I want to show this too. All right? I have roughly 2.3k followers on Mastodon. Roughly only 100 on Blue Sky. And 420 on Threads. Although someone can make that smoke joke, I guess, because it's 420. But here's the thing. Most of my followers that I have on Threads were apparently people that were already following me on Instagram. So that's where Instagram is, Threads is getting the leg up, is that they're pulling from a user base that already exists. People that want to use Blue Sky would then have to go create a whole new profile, get a whole new community, find the people that they want to follow, have the people that used to follow them, find them on there. So it's more of an uphill battle. To be fair, so is Mastodon. But I've been on Mastodon so long, it's more than twice the following of what my Twitter ever was when I left. What about Stream Elements? Oh yeah, every time you mention one of those things, it happens to pop up with my things. I haven't put my Threads link in there. But, yeah, so those are the three main platforms right now. And the honest truth is, I don't really see Twitter, in the long run, having a recovery. Here's the reality. Elon Musk bought Twitter for $44 billion. You know it's only worth like 20% of that value, give or take. It's decreased in value so much. Elon has been having to sell stock to be able to pay for Twitter to keep it propped up. Twitter is so desperate to gain money, they're giving discounts for Twitter Blue. It's one move after the other that's wrong. I wouldn't say Chapter 11 soon, but Chapter 11 eventually. And what's amazing is how little Elon Musk actually owns of Twitter, apparently. And what's even worse is because they made it completely private, yes, that gives them some advantages, but there's more disadvantages in terms of things. Having a publicly traded company gives you still some advantages on things. I'm not a finance guy. I remember talking about it with one of my friends, and they explained it better than I could. But yeah, I don't really see how Twitter is going to turn around the entire ship. And I've been saying that for a while. And I know people have been calling me, crazy for saying this for about 2 years now. But I told everyone, like, look, best case situation, Twitter does okay. Worst case situation, Elon steers the ship of Twitter down a spiral even faster than it was before he was there. And either way, I'm hedging my bets. So I started with Mastodon. Then Blue Sky came out with its availability. Then Threads came out with their availability. And I've just been slowly doing things. Now, if you look at a lot of my posts, I'm cross-posting. Again, we need to get government accounts off that platform. It's become a de facto public outlet. That's batshit crazy. I think what governments need to do is they need to be on multiple platforms. I've been seeing gov accounts on Blue Sky. I've been seeing them too. It started with the Brazilian ban. When they started getting banned in Brazil, was when I started seeing things go that way. All right. Governments need to learn how to open source tools and use existing technologies like mailing lists and self-hosted video audio. Well, they have mailing lists and all that. It's just a matter of people don't use mailing lists anymore. When's the last time you've actually responded to emails outside of like work or very specific things that you were already expecting? Well, yeah, governments don't know how to run a website in a standardized manner either. Also, can I just make a comment that's kind of funny to me? The fact that I have been, posting on the past few days on Threads, and I've seen more people defending Twitter on Threads. And then also the funny part is when I make my little comments about Blue Sky, they're commenting about it on Threads, not Blue Sky. And I happen to be on Blue Sky. I just find that funny to me. Email out your press releases. The frick happened to that practice? Well, yeah. Unfortunately, a lot of people don't check their emails. Emails is like just filled with spam and everything right now. Email, I think, has gotten to the way of like snail mail, which is like you kind of just like, okay, think about it this way. When you get your mail, your snail mail, what do? You get a stack of letters maybe, and you just sift through to see what looks important, and then you open that one. It's the same thing with email. It's so cluttered in many cases. What are we doing with Linux at the moment? We'll be doing a little bit. Check your emails if you. I check my email at work. I just don't check it when I'm doing my regular stuff. We learn how to doom scroll. Doom scrolling, pretty much, yeah, it came from TikTok. Well, I could say Facebook actually did the whole doom scrolling thing. Yeah, Facebook, I think, did more doom scrolling than Blue Sky, than TikTok. But I do think doom scrolling in general is just a bad thing, but unfortunately they need your attention glued to keep you engaged, and more engagement then means you do more things. Yeah, Facebook did that, because, like, MySpace didn't have doom scrolling. MySpace had the, you'd go to different pages. You'd actually click and do things and all that. But, yeah, and then I don't really doom scroll all that much, which is probably why I, don't get too engaged on many social medias and everything. Like, even YouTube Shorts, I get bored of it in, like, 2 minutes. I actually prefer longer form videos. I, search out videos that I can play for an extended period of time. And I think that's probably why I don't do so well on some of these social medias like Blue Sky and Threads and all that. I'm not doom scrolling. I'm just kind of there to get the pulse on things and go away. Yeah, YouTube Shorts got really boring. Um, I enjoy creating content more than I do consuming content, unless it's longer form things. If I see a YouTube video for less than 5 minutes, I have to ask myself, not sure I want to watch it. If it's over 5 minutes long, I'm like, too long. Well, it depends. It depends. Like, if it's 5 minutes long and it's news, that I might watch that. If it's more than 30 minutes, it has to be a topic I'm actually interested in. Like, have you ever seen Caleb Hammer, the financial audit? I talk about them a lot. I like that one. That works pretty well. And then sometimes I like to watch posts, videos and okay, Caleb Hammer. Here, let me, I'll pull it up here. So this is a show I really love to watch. He always has inflammatory, names, titles, and clips just so that he gets attention and everything. He's the financial audit. Basically, as guests on his show, they go through their budget, and then you actually learn a lot about bad habits and things like that, and it kind of incentivizes me to do better with my own finances and everything. So as you can see, like, I don't know, is there a way to, like, yeah, okay. Like, you can see, I watch this. I watch most of these all the way through. And usually if I stop, it's like, I can't deal with these people anymore. And this one, I rewatched it. But yeah, you get, like, a lot of these, like, just mind-blowing. You can tell clearly when I started, getting interested in them, was a few months ago. But ever since, I've been religiously watching them. Yeah, it's great. He's like, I hate to compare him to, like, Dave Ramsey, because he's a little bit more realistic in a lot of his approaches on finance and everything. More my age. And, he does the whole finance spiel, but not like, you're gonna get rich, but more like, you're killing yourself with debt. Let's manage your budget and your debt more properly. And I think this is like, I think he should be required watching for pretty much anyone that is trying to budget and finance. I learn more by seeing people's failures than I do having my success myself, because then I learn different things. I learn about, different things I should do. I went to sleep because I'm in pain. Ooh. Wake up to being yelled at over random shit. Brother asked my brother and immediately sides with him. It's just heavily biased because this is the same thing that happens every time. Feels like yelling at me. I hope we're doing better than you. Oof, it can't save. What do you mean you can't save? But yeah, these videos, they tend to be about an hour or so. I think the longest one was close to like 2 hours here. And like the longer ones usually are like deep. Oh, you can't save money? Yeah. Well, it's great to watch this because you kind of learn about different ways. Like, maybe it gets you to think about how you're spending your money. Like, it got me thinking about, I am eating out a lot more than I realize. And, like, starting to look at my expenses and everything like that. And then starts prioritizing what debt I should pay down so I can snowball it and have it, not be such a burden on myself. I think, yeah, she kind of gets a little bit passionate about things, but I think he's great. Got 21.8K steps today, though. Wish I could get more steps in. I try to do, like, 10K a day, but I'm usually, like, anywhere between 7 to 9. It's hard to do it when I'm working at work. It's going to be even worse when it gets colder. Hard to save money when my mother decides to random take money out of my bank account. So here's what you do. Get your own bank account that actually doesn't have your mother on it. I actually had to do that with my parents before. So as some of you know, I am no contact with my father. One of those reasons was he spent $1,500 or so of my own money and put me into debt without telling me. Like my account was overdrawn and I had to go to my financial planner and pull money out of my retirement so I could make it even. And I had to immediately go to my credit union, make a new account, close the old account, and transfer whatever I had over there. I had to do that. My advice is, once you are of age, don't let your parents into your finances. Don't do it. Don't do it. Your parents need to figure out their own finances, and also, they can't just revoke access to someone. Right, that's why I said, you make a new account. Just go to your banker, explain the situation like I did. You make a new account. You move whatever money you have, relink everything to the new account, and leave the old account with zero. And if you are the primary holder, you can close the account. You just can't remove the other person without their permission. And if your parents go ballistic about that, then it's more about the control that they have over you. Look, when you're of age and you're an adult, you don't let people take advantage of you. I don't care if they're blood. You got to take care of you. And then if you do mix accounts with, if you do merge finances with someone you decide to have a relationship with, you and them have to have their own accounts, and you have a joint account in addition that you pool money into. My 28-year-old friend let their parents join control of their account. It's so sad. They are also trying to force them to move back home. See, and why are they doing this? And Caleb actually talks about this a little bit in some of his videos. They're doing this because those parents haven't planned for retirement themselves. They haven't built their nest egg or anything like that. A lot of parents' form of retirement is their kids will take care of them. They expect you to take on that burden. And I think that is effed up. My dad had that perspective. But he's your father. And it's one thing if, you know, my dad did his best or anything, but after he lost $180,000 to a pig butchering scam, when I told him outright it was a scam when he was only $2,000 in, and then tried to get me to spend thousands of dollars, then used my debit card because he was out of money on things that were frivolous. And when I say frivolous, he was literally buying clothes for himself. He bought some groceries for my grandparents, and then my grandparents think that he bought them, the food. No, I bought my grandparents the food. I would have helped my grandparents out, don't get me wrong. But that's a dick move. So, my advice would be, you have to remember, old people really don't have that many expenses. They do if they don't manage their expenses. Go through the financial audit has tons of people in their 50s that have, like, blown their retirement. You'd be surprised how much people waste on different frivolous things. But, yeah, take control of your finances. Don't let your family take advantage of you. And here's the reality for some of you that you may have to wake up and realize. Family is what you make it. Family's not always blood. Just because they gave you birth, they brought you into this world, doesn't mean that you have to take that burden on if they are not actually, helping you. Literally, money is best spent when you're young. When you're old, you can't really do anything but hang around the house, maybe watch a little TV, read a couple books, maybe walk around the block. That's it. That's maybe the American way. You live in Europe, you actually thrive a lot. They have a lot of more elder services and stuff when I was out there. I've not talked to any of my family but my mom since 2020. See, I haven't talked to either of my parents in a few years. Well, my father, I haven't talked to in a few months. Because eventually I got to the point where it's like, you know what? I'm not doing this. Family could be a bottle of Jack Daniels. Not the extreme I would go to, but yeah. Just take care of yourself. And sometimes your family is going to be your friends. So just remember that. And then another things that happened, WordPress is apparently offering their employees another package if they want to leave over this whole dispute. So you're still mad at WordPress? I'm not mad at WordPress. I'm mad at what the leadership is doing to WordPress in the community. You would also be mad if you found several of your friends lost gigs because of this drama. I've had several of my friends, associates, and colleagues that I've talked to that have literally lost jobs and opportunities because of this drama because the clients did not want to proceed with WordPress work anymore that they were planning. I had one person I talked to that lost a $25,000 deal that they were set to go start in the next 3 months, but the client pulled out because they didn't want to deal with WordPress and that potential drama and WooCommerce and everything there. I have other clients that are getting jobs lost because they're just saying, no, we're just going to go to Shopify over this. We like the idea of open source, but we can't really trust what's happening to WooCommerce and, you know, what's happening to the hosts and things like that. There are developers losing jobs out there. Yeah, Matt Mullenweg is doing open source dirty. DHH, the head of Ruby on Rails, was right in his blog post that he wrote. I'll talk about that in my YouTube video. But anyway, they're offering another severance package to employees. This one's a little bit bigger than the last one. And I'm not making another YouTube video on the whole drama because it seems like every day it's happening more and more. Now, I do think that Matt Mullenweg is actually being told to STFU by his lawyers because I've noticed that he's quieting down. Matt, the honest truth, should have never done the WordPress.org banning and everything after the lawsuit and all that. He should have consulted with a lawyer and then followed the lawyer's advice at this point in time and then dealt with it in the courts. He made the situation, I think, worse for himself. There's no way he's really going to win in the court of public opinion by doing the petty moves that he's been doing. Now, the buyout that he's offering to employees is a little bit larger than the last time that I saw. I'll be interested to see what employees take that up because the last round of severance offerings was 8.4% of all the employees at WordPress. Well, Automatic. Sorry, Automatic, not WordPress. Automatic is the for-profit side of the whole thing. So it'll be interesting to see what happens with that. That, I think, the offer ended just this morning, if I'm not mistaken. I'm catching up on a lot of that stuff. There was, and then Matt also took down his blog post, which I went over in my YouTube. Not the taking down of it, but the post he had responding to DHH. He at least accepted, yeah, it was kind of mean-spirited, and I think that was after everyone called him out on it. And I think that blog post revealed a lot more about Matt Mullenweg's intentions. Did you see the Trump coin? Wait, that was legit? So have we confirmed that is actually Trump promoting a cryptocurrency? And it's not that his Twitter got compromised and then was promoting some scam coin or something. Well, I mean, I'm just going to let that one go for a second. Does anyone have any more information on that? Because I haven't really followed it. I think it's a token of some sort. Simple HTML only static website. It just don't things have to be that complicated. We need to free people up to do meaningful work. Well, HTML can be complicated in and of itself too. Problem is the average person doesn't want to deal with that. They want a content management system to do things. The man is really desperate to win. Of course Trump's desperate to win. The man's facing how many counts of not criminality, but he's got a lot of legal issues. I think this is, and here's the thing, regardless of where you stand politically, you've got to admit the guy really has been seeming really senile. Felony. That's it. That's the word. See, I'm not a good worder, okay? What's your career in? Cybersecurity. So what is this, Donald Trump coin? Okay. Oh, it's legit. Holy shit, it's legit. God damn it. I did a bunch of updates before Donald Trump actually posted this thing. I don't think the coin itself is legit. My Firefox is freezing a little bit. We'll reboot the computer before we go to the gaming on Linux side. I think my, yeah, it's real. Guess a lot of people going to jail soon then. Yeah. I mean, we got Diddy. Diddy's going to jail. I've taken up 28 gigabytes of storage of videos. Jeez. Holy shit. Trump-backed crypto coin misses $300 million sales target, raises less than $12 million. You know what annoys me? That he even raised $12 million off of some BS crypto coin thing. Okay, in a roadmap given to prospective investors, the WLF proposal says the coin is looking to raise $300 million at a $1.5 billion valuation in its initial sale. To date, the platform says it's sold more than 788 million tokens at 1.5 cents per token. That is less than 4% of the 20 billion tokens made available for public sale and amounts to around $11.8 million. Still well off the $300 million fundraising target. So the money that he's raising, is the money going towards his campaign, or is it going to him personally? I'm a Scrum Master and handle a lot of data analytics. Any advice on how to transition to cybersecurity? In what regard? Like, oh, you're Scrum Master. Sorry, brain. Cybersecurity is really just a matter of, well, I mean, it's more about knowing the concepts and the different technologies and how you can apply them. Do you have any background in like system administration, networking, coding? Those are the kind of things, because there's cybersecurity in and of itself as a whole is a pretty broad thing. It can apply to many different things. So, just trying to get the specifics. Mostly to get him out of jail again. Jeez. Oh, so it's on Etherscan, so... Hold on. Okay, so it's on Ethereum and everything like that. Hold up. I gotta do a quick system update and everything like that. I also cannot wait until Pop OS has 200404 released with Cosmic DE, the desktop environment. Got a light coding background and studying for CCNA. So why CCNA? Not that it's bad. I'm just curious. Why CCNA? Because CCNA makes you more for networking, specifically with Cisco hardware. I was told that it was more recognized than Network Plus. Yes and no. CCNA is, from my understanding, more specific to Cisco. So if you're going to be dealing with Cisco hardware a lot, yes. But Network Plus gives you the networking concepts to understand across vendors. Because here's the thing. Having a CCNA is okay. But what happens if the company you're going for is on Aruba? Or they happen to be operating with, crap. You've got Juniper, Palo Alto. You got a lot of different vendors out there. So I would more try to understand where you're focusing, as well as the fact that many businesses will sponsor your CCNA training if there's merit to it. Don't go and just get certs to get certs. Go and get certs that can apply to the things that you're trying to do. That's my advice I would give. I'm going to do a quick reboot of my Linux box here because there's too much going on in the background. Usually when people ask for cybersecurity, they want a non-computer way to implement business procedures. Could be. But yeah, basically when it comes to a lot of the content that I'm consuming today, I am mostly just on YouTube. That's the platform I'm mainly on. And honestly, I am I'm shifting away from TikTok more and more. Honestly, if you've been on my TikTok lately, you'll notice that it's almost entirely clips from YouTube and Twitch. I'm pretty much focused on YouTube and Twitch being my primary platforms because of the issue that I'm having with TikTok doesn't prioritize education and, learning things and all that. Like, I used to be able to go on TikTok and learn such amazing, wonderful, fascinating things from many different cultures. Then it felt like when they closed themselves off to just silo it in the USA, it started really declining in that regard. And then when they started, 1 second, I just rebooted the box. Hey, thank you for the follow, Stefan. Was told that it was more, oh yeah, you said that, okay. That's under STEM tab now. Yeah, but the thing is, I would learn about things that were beyond just STEM. I would learn about culture, and STEM is just science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. I am to blame for the lackluster clips. This is punishment for using a vertical app. And well, TikTok as a whole just has kind of nuked a lot of my reach. If I'm not promoting an item from the TikTok shop, which seems to be about 1 out of every 3, 1 out of every 4 videos that I happen to view, I get no reach. And yes, I did try the TikTok shop for a while to play with it and experiment like any good person would. But the products on there are just absolutely not worth selling my soul. And I have been sent some absolute craptastic products. I'm not gonna lie. And once you get that mouse, think, yeah, there's been a few good things. Like, I got a couple nice keyboards, a couple nice mice. But you can only get so many nice mice and keyboards. You can only get so many, things that actually seem to be of worth. I think TikTok's just doing way too much. I think TikTok is trying to be the everything app in the worst ways possible. And it sucks because TikTok is where I got my start, got my community, and everything like that. Art and music also have problems. Remember, art and culture are disciplines. Yeah. That's the other thing. It's harder and harder for independent artists to break out on TikTok now. TikTok used to be the platform that we used to be able to find independent artists and stuff like that. So, yeah. I think we should try out products against Barack and see if they hold up. Bro, I already tried that dog vacuum thing, and that video flopped. It's just... Don't get me wrong, the dog vacuum was great. Still use it. But... it's getting me away from why I actually wanted to make content. Originally, I made content on TikTok because I was bored in the house, and, then 3D printed some things, and then found some interest, and people followed me, and then I started talking about IT, and then as I got it more and more into cybersecurity, then just the home lab and all that stuff, it was great to share all this knowledge with everybody. And that's the other thing. We had these amazing board in the house board. Like that meme, that whole meme they had. You don't find crap like that anymore on TikTok. You don't find any fun things going on. I mean, hell, Bella Porch made a whole entire career after just bobbing her head off of like little things. You do? Well, lucky you. Most of my TikTok seems to be about drama, BS, and I'm just not, I'm not for the drama. I'm not. I mean, Yitz is the one that's into the Waffle House fights and everything. Don't get me wrong, I like a good Waffle House fight. But he's the one actively searching them out. Have you seen the Maxwell cat? No, I have not. You can link the video. TikTok I originally came for dog videos. If you ever look at my following, if I actually showed it, yeah, now they're bland and lame, so Instagram has replaced TikTok. Pretty much. YouTube Shorts are better than TikTok, but YouTube Shorts are still boring. And then don't forget the fact that TikTok actively suppresses and bans people for talking real technical content. The amount of times Crypto the Llama, myself, and other creators got banned on TikTok for posting videos of us working in the terminal and command lines and all those different things and trying to actually impart real knowledge. And then the searchability is horrible. You haven't logged in the TikTok in a couple weeks now. It just doesn't matter. If it's worth watching, it'll get reposted somewhere else relevant to me. Pretty much. I don't even have TikTok on my personal everyday phone. TikTok is on the Samsung I use to record content with. And it's mainly there for me to post TikTok content to. It's a cat that fights, then there is another called Mr. Fluffy that is perfect. So yeah, I'm focusing more on YouTube and Twitch. And the honest truth is, I'm enjoying being away from TikTok and a lot of these apps more, because now I get to focus on things I actually enjoy, because TikTok was getting to the point that it was feeling like the same reasons I got off of Facebook. When was the last time... This is basically what I was starting to ask myself when I got off of Facebook. Every time I get on Facebook, when was the last time I got off Facebook and I didn't feel irritated? I didn't feel angry. I actually felt happy. And that's where TikTok has kind of become. I don't know what happened to it, but that's basically where it's at. And I like the fact that I've gotten off of it, because now I can go out and enjoy, touching some grass. Although, right now, it's around frosting, the grass is starting to frost over. But you get my point. Also, did you all see the Asmon Gold drama? I know we talked about it a little bit. So, can't get into what Asmongold actually said, but he said some things that he admits were pretty wrong. He stepped away from Starforge and OTK. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And he fully explained it in a video. I watched the video. And you know what? Will he finally clean his room? That is the million-dollar question, isn't it? Will Asmongold clean his room? And I only started watching Asmongold a few months ago as well. I forgot how I came across him. No, I remember how it was. I randomly would just come up across his videos and stuff, and then finally I did subscribe like a few months ago and started watching his videos as they come out. I don't watch his Twitch streams or that. It's very hard for me to stay and watch someone's Twitch stream unless I actually know them. I don't know what it is. I mean, probably it's my ADHD, because I want to go out and do something. Unless I'm actually, in the middle of doing something else. Otherwise, then I'm doing DJ streams or anything. You don't watch my streams. You don't stream, do you? But yeah, Asmongold, recently stepped in it, and he said some things that were pretty reprehensible about the Palestinian people. Now, here's the thing. I'm not the type of person that's going to berate a person and always, hold a grudge against them for what they said. Mistakes are learning opportunities. You're going to learn more from mistakes than you are from failure. And I honestly have to say, out of all the YouTube apologies I've seen of different YouTubers and Twitch streamers and all that, Asmongold's video, if you haven't seen it already on YouTube, was probably one of the most heartfelt, meaningful apologies that I've seen, where he's actually taking this negative and he seems to be turning it into a positive. He got banned from Twitch, but he says that this was the, wake-up call he needed to see just how, not his words, my words, but basically his head up was up his ass. Hey, look, it happens to all of us. It's part of growing up and part of maturing. Sometimes you need a bitch slap to wake up and realize just how full of it you are. I don't blame for people for their mistakes, but I do ask that they pay for them. Yep. And I think he, realizes just how wrong his view was. Now, what was interesting was when you went through the comments, like, people obviously didn't see the video and were pissed off at Asmongold for, like, apologizing and, owning up to his mistakes. A lot of those people, I think, are still children that, are upset for him. What did he do to correct this? So, he made a 20-minute apology video. I'm not going to play it here. But he did a really great apology, which you're all interested in watching. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up. Okay. The video is simply called My Plans Moving Forward. Did he do anything to support anyone? Did he donate to a humanitarian group or anything? So here's the thing. I think it would be cheap and not a full-on apology if he were just be like, I'm sorry, here's a bunch of money to this group. Judge a person more by their actions. If you donate to a charity merely because you are caught in a pickle, that just means you're doing reactionary charity. But if you go listen to his entire video, he talks about how he wants to do more with his life, that, streaming has become his life. I'm paraphrasing some of this stuff. And he's realizing, just how warped his views were. And that he needed this wake-up call. I would say, put it this way. I want to watch and see what he does over time, based on the actions that he does, rather than what he says. What he said was still one of the best apologies that I've seen out of anyone, caught in a, issue like this. I know he was in a discussion with Hassan Piker, which, by the way, not a big fan of Hassan either for different reasons. To be fair, I'm not big fans of a lot of these debate streamers and stuff like that. But it was interesting to see, what he said in there, and it felt really heartfelt. I want to see an improvement plan that HR actually came up with. But it'll be interesting to see what he does over time. Like I said. And it sounds like he does want to travel and go and experience different cultures as well, from what I was reading between the lines. And I think that would be a great thing for him to do. Because the honest truth is, my head used to be up my ass too about, worldviews and things like that. And they changed when I lived overseas. I got to meet my friends over there that, were of different cultures. I made friends that were Baha'i, Muslim, Christian, you name it, religions out there. Some were Palestinian, some were Israeli, some were Jordanian. I made some great friends out there. And, you can even see my comments there. I think it's great that he offered some introspection on the mistakes that he made. And that's, I think, the best thing that anyone can do. Look, anyone can give you words about, I'm sorry. But I think a good apology requires introspection, reflection, action, change in action. And how they actually carry that on through. Look, everyone, here has done stupid things in their life. So let's judge people by the actions they take to learn from those mistakes. And if they repeat those mistakes, then you can start questioning things. So I can see this as kind of being a redemption arc for Asmongold, because there has been a few times where it's very obvious, like, dude, you're in your house a little bit too much. Get out more. Go do some things. I did more stupid things than you all. Bro, I literally took a rock with several of my friends after drinking and threw it into a minefield when I was in Israel. Okay, that was pretty fun. Don't get me wrong. But it was stupid. Okay? There's some stupid things I've done in my life. And that's not stupid. It's stupid after the fact. It sounded like a great idea at the time. Typical Tuesday. So anyway, I'll be curious to see what, Asmongold does in the future. How he, works on this and everything like that. But it is nice to see where he is actually, it seems like a really genuine, nice guy trying to learn from his mistakes and grow up from them. Unlike some other, people you see, like, did you see Jack Doherty? Have you heard about this schmuck? Jack Doherty? Prime example of parents failing their children and enabling them in the worst ways possible all throughout their childhood, that now they are society's problem. Yeah, who, Jack Doherty? I don't know about stoning by the village, but, I think, well, you heard that Jack Doherty wrecked his, car. But he did it in the worst way possible. I can't show it on here because it might get me a violation. But basically what he did was he, you can look up the video. He was in a car, pouring down rain, using his phone. But he wasn't just using his phone. He was live streaming, looking at his chat while live streaming. I think that was on Kick. He hydroplaned, lost control of his car, wrecked it. Like, the front end of the car is basically gone. His friend is in, like, got the worst of the damage, by the way. By the grace of God, they're still around, and the worst that, you know, happened was his friend got, it looks like a concussion a little bit, and had to get bandaged. While his friend's basically gushing blood out of his head, hands him the phone and says, record this. Bro. That was one of the worst moves ever. Like, he did not learn from his mistake. Like, let me put it this way. If, God forbid, I had the, lack of sense to be texting in a rain, and I crash my car, I'm gonna put that damn phone away, and the first thing I'm gonna be doing is calling 911. Dude couldn't end the stream to call 911. Yes, it's admissible evidence, everything from the, you know, all that. And what I say should be happening in his case, Florida, I think, which that's the state he resides in, needs to throw the book at him. Reckless endangerment, reckless driving, you know, everything. Charge him for the guardrail, which I know can be done if you are found liable. He needs to be held responsible for his actions. Because I think there's a lot of people that watch Jack and think that his behavior is okay. I've been watching this schmuck happen to pop up on Phil DeFranco a little bit too much. And, yeah. But the cop was literally there. Well, the cop, I think, was a little bit preoccupied with the, crash scene, trying to collect statements and everything. I wouldn't be surprised if they come back and they charge him. But yeah. Oh, and yeah, did you hear that, Mr. Tater Tot himself, is getting questions asked by, CoffeeZilla? And then CoffeeZilla apparently is getting, harassed by the Tater Tot. I'm not going to repeat what, Tate said to do. But, yeah. He's getting harassed in his emails and everything like that. All because, I'm not a big fan of Tate. I'm not a fan of him. Like, let me put it this way. Tate's cookies. Oh, Tate's cookies. Wrong Tate. But yeah. So it'll be interesting to see what CoffeeZilla comes out with the whole situation. But yeah, oi. So you got WordPress drama, you got all that. Oh yeah, and then I wanted to talk about one other thing. So y'all heard that Network Chuck had a reaction to Linus Tech Tips doing the CompTIA exam, right? The A+ exam, right? Remember I had that stream? There was something about China cracking to encryption. We're going to talk about that in a sec, okay? But let's get through this right now. So Network Chuck had a reaction video to Linus Tech Tips taking the CompTIA A+ exam. And that news is getting around about how he had to take down his video. I'm going to be honest with y'all. I've been quiet about it. I took down my video too. NVIDIA hits record high chip stocks rally on TSMC's Rosie AI-powered outlook. Nice. CoffeeZilla and Network Chuck are two different people. You keep confusing them. No, I'm talking about two different things. I moved on from the CoffeeZilla thing. We're talking about Network Chuck. Network Chuck, here, I'll show you. I don't know. Well, you don't really get like a pass or fail from my understanding. It's kind of just a pass or fail. So yeah. So we had the stream here, an hour or so. Chuck took down his last video. The TLDR pretty much sums it up. Chuck took his video about Linus taking the A+ test down because CompTIA asked him to. CompTIA approached me as well. And here's the thing. The issue that they had was not so much with the videos that we made, but because we were including materials that Linus had that were infringing upon their copyright and the agreements that he signed to and everything. So I had a nice chat with them. We saw eye to eye on things. And yeah. I did not want to I look, I don't want to start issues with CompTIA. Especially because I'm trying to pursue some of their other certificates. My video's already down. They've been down for a minute. I only talked about it because Network Chuck took down his videos. Not really an oof. We had a nice conversation, and the TikToks they didn't have so much of an issue with because there weren't really any derivative works in there, from my understanding. Look, CompTIA and I had a nice little conversation, and we saw eye to eye on things. I'm actually not in disagreement with them, and their claims are fair. Yeah, be glad that you got to watch them. But the criticism that I have of Linus still holds, which is that he's not had to work professionally in the field. And that was one of my main issues, and he doesn't understand the respect that you have to have in the field, the integrity we have to have, and the professionalism and all the different, concepts and things that we have to discuss. We all know that Linus is only good because of his employees. I do have to agree with that statement. I think it's the team around Linus that are really what's keeping him afloat. But to be fair, I can say the same thing for the team that I have that's allowed me to get as far as I am in my content creation, even as much of it as a hobby. You're nothing as a creator without your team. At any level. I'm going to make that very clear here. Now, I'm not going to deny Linus had a good job of making a great little empire with his media and everything like that. But, and this is the sentiment that I get from a lot of people when I talk to in the field about Linus Tech Tips. Let me put it this way. If I watch the WAN show ever, it's because of Luke. I love Luke. He's awesome. He's great. I have immense respect for him. I have respect for the empire Linus has built, but if I were to... How do I put it this way? If I were to watch tech content, I wouldn't pick his for anything other than the entertainment value. I would go to Network Chuck, Crosstalk Solutions, Lawrence Networks, I would go to the 8-bit guy. I would pick so many other people if I want to actually learn technology. And there's many other creators out there that I still haven't even experienced yet. And I'm sure some of you know ones that I don't even know, that I would be like, these guys are amazing. Guys or girls. Help to build an empire one day. Maybe a food empire. Have y'all seen this one guy? I will never forget old man what's his face. So yeah, moving on, another story. Called Chief Geek 3D. I appreciate that. So Chris mentioned there was a quantum computer cracking he says A2 encryption, AES encryption. So there's a little bit of a footnote around this. So at first you're like, oh no, it was a D-Wave super quantum computer has broken AES and RSA. This is scaring us all. From my understanding, they did it to a 22-bit encryption key. 22 bits. Now, I'm going to say that we all know eventually quantum computers are going to break, elliptical curve cryptography and stuff like that. That goes without saying. But 22 bits in the grand scheme isn't all that much, if that is in fact true. Because the AES encryption that you're dealing with today is at least 128 bits. But on average is moving to 256 bits. Or not two, they've already been on 256 bits. And that power is exponential. Yeah. Aren't we on 64, 128, 256? Yeah. So, they can't make a good CPU. Who? The Chinese? Well, the Chinese are embargoed for making a lot of the great CPUs, but don't kid yourselves. They're working on some stuff with RISC-V, and the U.S. government is shitting a brick because of RISC-V. RISC-V, for those of you that don't know, is an open instruction set architecture, ISA, that anyone can go fab a RISC-V CPU that has the resources, and it's completely open source as to compared ARM and x86 CPUs, which are predominantly the CPUs that we all use today. ARM has to be licensed. x86, you technically have to license from Intel. AMD actually buys the license from Intel to make the chips that they have. It's kind of weird. They're competing against Intel, but they still have to pay them the licensing and everything. Hey, puppy. Thank you. Oh, you put the basil in from the herb garden I was growing? Nice. I got an herb garden I'm growing upstairs. If y'all have seen the posts on Mastodon, Blue Sky, and Threads, as well as some of the YouTube videos. So we had basil, and we also have oregano. The rosemary, the anise, the purple basil, the dill, and thyme are just starting to sprout. I know RISC-V, I've watched hackers. No. RISC-V is still pretty new. RISC, RISC, Reduced Instruction Set Computing, is still good. But, yeah. I need to purchase a copy of your White People Cookbook. The White People Cookbook is just add salt, pepper, and mayo to anything. And when in doubt, add a whole bunch of sugar. Mayo goes good on sandwiches. Oh, you're joking. Okay. Mayo goes good on sandwiches. I'm not a big fan of mayo. If I ever need something that's like mayo, I put avocado. Avocado's a healthier alternative. I love avocado. The only problem with avocado is it's like rock hard. Perfect! Spoiled. It's like, you get that very, very small window of like a perfect avocado, which just reminds me, I have avocados in my fridge right now. Also, can we talk about the fact... Sound like an old man when they take the blue pill. Yeah, because if that pill lasts too long, contact your medical provider after 4 hours or more. Can we talk about the YouTube ads and how, bad they are? YouTube is giving me ads for the most insane things that are off-brand for me. So one, for some reason, I'm getting a bunch of ads in Spanish. I know a little bit of Spanish, but no. Like, I'm literally getting Downy ads. Also, I'm getting ads for YouTube for a hunting app to check property lines. Don't get me wrong, I've been interested in hunting, checking it out, but I'm not that much of a hunter. The other thing that's been interesting when it comes to the YouTube ads is I'm getting a lot of anti-trans ads that are pro-Republican. Oh, you got those property ads too? Huh. But yeah, I'm getting a lot of the, because I'm in, it's election season. I'm sitting here like, YouTube don't know me that well. Either that, or politicians are, throwing an extremely wide net. Oh yeah, I heard about Brazil arrested the US DoD hacker. It was bound to happen sooner or later. I think CrowdStrike and a few others, managed to reveal who it was. The unfortunate thing is, despite them catching him, they won't ever be able to, put the genie back in, the bottle. Better watch out, Chief. I could be in the bathroom behind the shower curtain waiting for you. Hey, Kara. Don't threaten me with a good time. Trans person admits to stalking YouTube person. Microsoft warns of Kerber roasting attacks. Yeah, I saw Microsoft trying to do a few other things too. Microsoft, I found out, is actually starting to purposely plant fake data in Microsoft tenants to see if anyone phishes them. It isn't stalking if you like it. God damn it. that is kind of a good point. I want you to think about some of these movies. I want you to think about some of these movies. You know, like the what do you call it? Romance comedies or stuff like that. Do you know how many times they are doing some really creepy shit? And it's like, oh, they're attractive, so it's okay. I want you to think about that. So, yeah. CyberArk extends privileged access manager to the cloud, boost secrets management. Another secrets manager. And by the way, that comment that I made about, romance comedies, rom-coms and all that, that statement applies to both the men and the women. You can see, like, women doing some really creepy stuff, and then it's like, oh, well, she's cute, so it's okay. Oh, he's cute, so it's okay. It's kind of weird. Am I, like, the only This is one of the funniest things. So when I go out dating, all right? I wish I had a stalker. Finally, someone who wants to spend time with me. So here's the interesting thing. Like I go on dates every so often, and of course, you meet these people online. You don't know anything about them, so when I get to have a little information about them, I do what I think is a common sense thing, and I start looking up little information to see, hey, is this person a felon? Are, like, crazy ideas, things like that? And apparently, we were talking about this at work, actually. And I'm like, so apparently, I've had a couple of dates that get weirded out by, like, wait, you Googled me? And I look at them and I'm like, and you didn't? Like, for all you know, I could be an axe murderer. It's not like I'm saying, like, oh, this is your social security number. It's not like I'm, like, looking up, like, oh, yeah, so your brother Jim. No, I Google everyone. See? I don't think it's crazy. There's a lot of crazy people out there. This world is crazy. If life is good, maybe getting murdered is worth it. But yeah, there's a lot of crazy people out there. I mean, I got stories about some of the people I've dated. I dated a person that had DID, dissociative identity disorder. That was an experience. Don't get me wrong. Sweet person. When it was one of the 5 personalities that I was okay with. Like, 1 minute, she's okay. It's her. The next minute, turns into, like, apparently, like, a 50-year-old woman that wants to mess me up. Next minute, she turns into, like, a 5-year-old. It's weird. And I don't wish that upon anyone. I'm not making fun of it. My lawyers advised to retract my statement and say I am sorry. I am not sorry, nor will I be retracting my statement. F you, Jim. Funny thing, I know the website. What website? But yeah, I've dated someone with DID. Not a fun experience. Don't get me wrong, I feel bad for the person going through that. I can't imagine what hell it must be sharing your headspace with 5 different other personalities and then having no understanding of, like, the switch in it. And it's weird. It happens just like that. There's a website to look up people and who their family is. Oh, yeah. There's tons of those. The background check websites and everything. And the problem is that's the number one sets of websites that have been getting compromised because that information is so easily available for a lot of people because they don't do a lot to secure it. That is the weak point. And they're buying and selling all the data from each other, which is why I highly recommend data deletion services like Delete Me, which I am affiliated with. And I've been using them long before I was a content creator. Okay? This isn't me selling my soul, because I had no soul to begin with. Just delete me with an RPG.
Emotional, damn it!
No, that wasn't it was just a general joke. Wasn't anything Jewish about it. Because, the corporate world already took my soul. The devil went down to Georgia. He was in a... Goddamn, what was the lyrics to that song? Devil went down to Georgia. He was in a bond because he was real behind. He was looking to make a deal. Sold mine so many times as a kid, not sure if I still own it or not. Nah, you did a timeshare at that point, Kara. The devil went down to Georgia. He was looking for a soul to steal. He was in a bind because he was way behind, and he was willing to make a deal. When he came across this young man sawing on a fiddle and playing it hot, and then the devil jumped up on a hickory stump and said, "Boy, let me tell you what." But yeah, there's been a lot of different cyber news this week and everything like that. No more dismissing ads. Look, the next time I do an ad, I'm going to be peeing. Also, can I just say that ever since I did that one video when I had to look up the meaning of the word woke for Godot and everything like that, ever since my algorithm for YouTube has been weird. My name's Johnny, and this might be a sin. But yeah, I'm gonna be focusing more on YouTube and Twitch over in the long term. I really don't have much interest with TikTok in the long term. You need to go into YouTube history and delete that video you watched. That's how I reset mine. See, problem is I don't know exactly which video it was because I watched so many. But yeah, long term, I'm not going to be really active on TikTok except for my Twitch and YouTube videos. I'm going to be focusing more on making YouTube content. I already have some YouTube content that I'm going to be working on. I think one of the next videos that I'm going to be working on for YouTube is about how I'm leaving TikTok. I'm not deleting my TikTok. I'm still making clips for my TikTok. I just have zero interest in that app anymore. Insofar as, like, making a community, because the community that I have, like, they don't even get to see the videos that I actually post there. Like, I keep getting people that are like, hey, I thought you stopped making content because I haven't seen you on the FYP or following or that for a while. And yeah, do as a podcast. That's what the stream and that's what the YouTube videos are for. I'm not gonna do one more thing. I already got so much work. I'm on a Blue Sky, Mastodon, and Threads. I'm on YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, but Linux Outlaws, they have, like, multiple people and everything like that. Text is only... If I make an OF, I'm going to be buying a bunch of Noctua fans, okay? And we're going to record content, and it will be only fans, okay? We'll buy a bunch of fans. That will be my OnlyFans content. OnlyFans on OnlyFans. Hey, what's up, sugar? How's it going? But yeah, long term, YouTube, Twitch, that's where I'm focusing. I really don't like the fact that there has been times where I focused so hard and edited and made video content for TikTok only for it to just go, no views. Not feeling well. Oh no! The munchkins get you sick? Every time I open TikTok, it's live stream videos of people reading a Bible, Trump hat people, or Trump videos. My TikTok is broken. Jesus. Yeah. I get similar to that. Midnight Rider, redeemed treat, give my dog a treat 1000. Ari! Barack! Ari! Barack! Where the hell are they? Ari, Barack, want a treat? Are they outside? They might be outside. Sorry you're not feeling well. Because usually my dogs come running. They must be outside. Is the door at the top of the stairs closed? Maybe. No, I don't think so. Usually have that open. Otherwise, I would hear them, like, pawing at the door. Ari, Barack. Mr. 3D print live streams. Yeah, I'll get the 3D printer going. I just need to do some things, like fix the printers and everything. There they are. Hey, Ari. Where's that boy? Where's a good boy? Come here. Come here. That's a good boy. That's a good dog. Now, where's your brother? Barack! Yeah, they were outside. Come here. Good boy. Were y'all in a meeting? What, the dogs? They had to pre-learn the script before they got on stream. He's a good boy. Ari's a good dog. Ari's number 1. You're gonna be 7. Can you believe that? You're gonna be 7. He's a good dog. And you're about to turn 1. I can't believe he's already like 1 year old. God, you're so big. He's a good dog. He's a good dog. Alright. Nature is calling. I gotta go pee. So, quick break. And then we'll be back. Love his little beard. I love him too. He got a little, he got bangs. Barack's got bangs. Come here, Barack. Come here. Come here. Come here. See? He got bangs. He's a good dog. He's a good dog. Alright. He's a good dog. See, look. He's got bangs. He's got these little hairs that, like, stick out. I swear to God, if you change his hair color, it would feel like I'm gonna go speak to your manager kind of haircut. But, yeah. I gotta go to the bathroom. We'll be right back in a second. So, we'll be going to hell in a second. We got Diablo. El Diablo. Alright. Nature's not just calling, but screaming at me, so. That's right. I'm back. Evacuation complete. Y'all can name that movie. You get 10,000 points. Whose line is that anyway? Points. Why you know clip? Clip what? What, the dog thing? Austin Powers. I can put a stream marker up and then pull it from the highlights or something like that. You don't know how to clip? I think it's just the button underneath that you can clip the video and everything. Yeah, there's a like clip button, but we're past the point. I can, if I can remember, either I or it's just Dev can look through and grab that. Oh, you're on a Fire Stick. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, I'm working on some YouTube content and everything like that. I'm kind of tired from the continuous WordPress drama. So, I am going to be working on some other content that's going to be original. So, I actually wrote down some ideas. Let me share. Hold up. We have the first one, which is why I'm leaving TikTok and future plans. Got that. Snake oil privacy phones, unplugged zero trace Anom phone versus Calyx and Graphene OS. That's going to be a bit more involved. We're going to be talking about Israel and third-party supply chain risks, not to get political with the Israel situation, but to highlight the Israel, that whole, like, they blew up pagers and radios and explained third-party supply chain risks, even though that is a bit of an extreme take. So season 1 of WordPress is over. I'm just tired of how many videos I've made around the situation. It seems like right when I finish a WordPress video, more developments happen. So I'm just going to wait a few more days until I do more WordPress videos, because the past few videos have just been covering WordPress too much, and it's not what I wanted to cover. I want to cover a lot more tech stuff. So, those are the first 3 concepts of videos. Kernel level anti-cheat is bad and opens up a new can of worms from B-Side and other issues. Basically talking about how if you're complaining about CrowdStrike, you can't complain, you can't support Clack. And the idea around how Microsoft wants to disable kernel level access and how that may help Linux. I want to make a video talking about gaming on Linux. Talking about Steam, Lutris, Heroic Launcher, and Proton GE, as well as other things. I want to talk about Google waging war on ad blockers and disabling from Chrome and YouTube, and why you need to embrace Firefox. The Blue Sky Threads and Mastodon comparison, and talk about cross-posting, the tools that I've made, as well as the tools that I've used, and my plans for my future tools, because the Twitch and Shoot poster, I do want to expand its capability for Blue Sky and Threads, but I also want to Dockerize it, and I also want to get it working with Doppler Secrets Manager, the Secrets Manager I prefer. I want to talk about the MITRE ATT&CK framework. I want to talk about email security against phishing and security training. I want to talk about VPN versus zero trust network access. How VPN isn't a silver bullet, but has advantages. Specifically in regards to, I see way too many people advertising VPN that aren't tech people and thinking like, oh, you need a VPN to always be secure. And I'm like, situationally it makes sense, like you're in public Wi-Fi, but if you're at your home network, explain how it doesn't really do jack for you except change your location geographically. I already talked about the unplugged phone, a non-phone, zero trace phone. I guess I put that twice. How you can learn networking with pfSense and what steps I recommend starting with. And I also want to talk about my home lab. That's the content that I want to work on so far. We're going to intersperse it with Linux news and open sourcey and tech news overall as well. I think a lot of you have also noticed if you go into my what do you call it? If you go into my YouTube videos, can't believe I forgot the name. You'll see that I've actually been working on editing my videos in different styles. So let me show you this. Like I've been trying to edit in different ways, and KDE Live is a super capable video editor that I've been loving. I haven't seen the need to get onto DaVinci Resolve yet. I'll eventually get there, don't get me wrong. I can see it. But I tried editing out a lot of pauses and breaths in my videos recently. Like, look how many cuts I made to this video. Like, it's all just blue. That's all just cuts to, you know, pauses, breaths, just to see how the video can, you know, come together a little bit better. I do not edit any of them yet. Yeah, well, it was choppy loppy. Yeah, I did a lot of it. I don't know if I'm going to get this intense as well, but look, I want to try different ways. Just in the ways when I was messing around rapping and everything, I'd play with the mic positioning, see how the sound would be and how I liked myself to this particular mic. I would play with the audio. I would play with everything. I think a good artist in any right has to experiment with art. And it's just like with this, I got to play with the lighting. I need to get another light. I want to get another light over here. Because right now I only have one light coming down this way. So, this has been a really fun hobby, to say the least. And I'm grateful that I have the community that I do. Because without all of you, I wouldn't really have a reason to do this. And I'm grateful for the friends that I have because they're the big reason I'm doing these pushes into the reason I have a Discord, the reason I have all of my different content and I keep pushing on. This has been a really nice, fun hobby for me to get my creative outlet and how I can make all this content and everything. You had a Discord before, but I didn't make the Discord until my friends urged me to. Right, that one. That old Discord.
Emotional, damn it!
Yeah, then it went bad. There was some drama that happened. It's not worth bringing up again. It's in the past. But you know what? You know what? I learned who my real friends were with that entire situation. And I learned a lot out of that entire situation. It took me a while to rebuild the confidence I needed in myself, but all along I didn't need people to make the things for me. It was that I had to believe in myself. Got from that Discord was the first and only graphics card I purchased. Oh, you were in that Discord. Nice. Things happened. Yes, that Discord had a few thousand people in it. Things happened. It went downhill. But, I think overall, it was for the best. Because I made the friends that I have. Some of them are still here today. Some of y'all are still on stream. And it took me a while, as I said, to get my confidence back. But I learned I needed to get more comfortable with just trusting myself with different content and things that I was doing. And I learned from my mistakes. And I also learned that social media can have a really ugly underbelly. So, all I can do is put the best energy, put my best self out there, and try to make the world a better place. I have an underbelly. Bro, you have a Buddha belly. Oh, by the way, in the last live video on YouTube, I had to edit out the George Carlin video because apparently they didn't like me using that. Yeah. So, now, let's switch gears over here. And, oh yeah, let's, bash, opt, reset pipe wire. Alright, we got the pipe wire going. It's time for us to descend to the depths of hell. You know, it still surprises me that this game is going on its 4th title with expansions and everything. I'm kind of tempted to get Diablo 2 and play that again, but I kind of, like, remember how short that game was compared to this. Which I actually like because, it feels like a lot of new games have gotten shorter. Have you noticed that? Like, if you compare Elder Scrolls 3 to 4 to 5, I feel like 5 has gotten a lot shorter than 3. You could play Diablo 2 Resurrected. Diablo 2 Resurrected, is that the remaster of it? I could do that eventually. Maybe I'll do that after I get through Diablo 2. Well, Diablo 4. But then again, I also want to play Fallout 4. Because I haven't really ever played through a Fallout game. Like, Fallout 4, this first playthrough that I'm doing, is my first ever Fallout.
My Lolo would always share stories of how I've been struggling with something. In hell.
I always hear good things about Fallout, but like for some reason, I just like the fantasy mystical games, which is why I've done Elder Scrolls. And I haven't beaten Elder Scrolls 3 ever. As many times as I've played it. I've put hundreds of hours into the game, but I've never beaten the main quest.
But you could trust me? A grieving child?
I've beaten Elder Scrolls 4 and 5. I've modded the hell out of 4 and 5.
Killing is my trade.
I do know that with Elder Scrolls 4 and 5, the script mods don't work yet on Linux. But they're working on better support.
Always looking north.
You still have those on your playlist, but
weighed by burdens, but not swayed by them. I'm sorry for putting that on you, but I don't regret it. Despite Mephisto's best efforts, you are still you. That alone is proof I didn't choose wrong.
You think too highly of me. Next time, we choose together. All right, friend? Come on. They're waiting for us in the council room.
I still have my Morrowind Game of the Year strategy guide. The original one. Like, this is... I'm about to age myself. Because, like, Morrowind is one of those games you actually needed it. Copyright 2003. That book is older than some of you on the stream, I bet.
This soul stone, like every other, will eventually come to fail.
By a year. I was 3. God damn.
You would smear
I'm
that
old.
filth on the heart of Nahantu.
I remember playing Elder Scrolls when I was a little kid.
Nahantu, the spirit realm.
No.
It was one of the reasons I got back into PC gaming after gaming on Xbox, because Elder Scrolls 3, not 36.
Eru, this was Akarat's plan. Given his blessing.
But I got back into PC gaming solely because of,
Why?
I played the game on Xbox, but it was, like, so slow to load and everything. Like, it played well, don't get me wrong. But, and by Xbox, I mean original Xbox, predating the 360. But the issue was mods.
They might point the way
PC games always had better mods. The same age as what year it is, 24. Wait.
Kurast is an old city. In good times, the owls wouldn't ask this.
All right. In every Diablo game, I've always played a barbarian. I hear that, like, what's the new class that you can play in this game? I forget. Okay, let's see. What's in the Undercity? A bunch of sewers and shitty things. So we got a bunch of ghosts and shit. Vengeful spirits. What are y'all so vengeful about? Also, how can I make a spirit bleed? Because that's what I'm doing right now. So we got these vengeful spirits. We're knocking him out. And we're gonna make you bleed your spiritual, you know, blood out. Man, I used to play, like, warriors and stuff with the shield and everything, but then, like, I don't know. One day I just, like, was like, bam, 2 weapons. That's what we're gonna do. Because the best defense is offense. You know, I would really kill for Blizzard to actually release a new Warcraft game. Warcraft, not World of Warcraft. Because I don't think they've made a new Warcraft since Warcraft 3, if I'm not mistaken, right? And that has come out when I was a kid. Like, I remember when World of Warcraft was first announced.
Don't have enough fury.
I forgot about the stomp skill.
I am Siak, council member of Kuras.
Out of potions. I don't have enough fury.
Shit, I'm gonna be killed. Because I used all my potions a little bit too soon. I hit the wrong key. Oh. Wait. +1 to defensive skills, +1 fury per second. I thought I got another rune in there, but alright. Oh well.
Because I am not simply a leader. The disease is spreading across Nahantu. You know, I thought to cure. We shouldn't dawdle.
Okay, you're a healer, we get it.
Don't have enough fury.
I love how you can just stand there and they're not even going after him. Okay, cool. So we went to the Undercity.
Dregs were human once. Now they are unrecognizable.
See, why do he just stand there and then, like, everyone's just focusing on me? And these spirits are gonna respawn over here, ain't they?
I misunderstood their affliction. I believed the cure would be simple. I was wrong.
Yeah, there's gonna be some more spawning here in a second, are there? Or not.
You've helped me, and I must ask you to help me again. But first, you should know something.
Oh, God. You fell in love with me, didn't you?
Stand back. Hold your nose.
Oh, he's gonna fart!
I tried to cure the dregs, but in the process, I must continue the work. A cure must be found, or... You hear that? The venom on my tongue.
He gotta shit himself. That's what I'm saying.
Malignance and malignity together. Meet me in the Upper Kura.
So you've been infected, and then, you just do the thing where you're just gonna, go around and spread that infection even more.
Not all the family reported out.
Plus 1.5. '29 strength. That's a ring. Every 20 seconds, your next upheaval cast is guaranteed. Each time a core skill deals direct damage to an enemy, your next charge, leap, or kick deals 6% damage up to 30%. Okay. See, now I gotta unsocket that so I can put that in. I'm never gonna be wearing that amulet again. Okay, so let's go to the jeweler, unsocket the thing, hit him with the burp snart. What the frick is a burp snart? Or do you mean a shark? I ain't looking that up. I don't know if I trust you.
I'll be here, tinkering away.
It's from grown-ups. Okay, so let's definitely repair all items. And then...
I'll find use for this.
Alright, let's at least see what we can do about these essential things. I do like the amount of detail they put in Kurast and everything, because, like, a lot of the cities in Diablo 2 felt like they were just a lot smaller than they should be.
I do not care if it is your home or the... Yes, a different man. It doesn't matter. The sooner this is dealt with, the sooner we can return to our work.
Here's the home. I don't expect to be here long. Okay, we're in an abandoned home. So what are we looking for now? Yo, you got a poltergeist going on. Yeah, this is the newest Diablo. A blackened hearth. Okay, what else am I supposed to take from here? That's on the dry steppes. Unlocks barbarian expertise, Undercity, Ziggurat, okay. I might get the crew. What's the crew? Oh, Sahik, what you witnessed? I witnessed chairs freaking moving. Open world racing game. Interesting. So like open world racing game like whatchamacallit, Need for Speed? Or like what are we talking about? Because I've missed those old Need for Speed games. Okay. Because whatever it was, that Need for Speed game that had the cards and everything was dumb.
This is a real threat. As real as the dregs and their affliction. We must act quickly. There is a Zakarum shrine nearby. Look for signs of...
Visit the Defaced Shrine. Heyo, Silver! I like the fact that you can switch the difficulty if you ever want to. Haha, you dead. A step band. Come on. The Crew Motorfest. Interesting. Is it like a multiplayer game? Is it single player? Or how does that work?
Shiver not, sweet love. I see you. I am Aliyah, priestess of Travancore. And I offer
That's a priestess with 3 freaking heads. Or faces. Report your findings to SEC. Pick up the Ultimate Edition of the crew. Geez, $120 for a game. These game prices are getting a little bit outrageous. And the Ultimate Editions these days don't even give you, like, cool perks and stuff anymore, do they? Well, not, like, cool perks, but, like, they don't give you, what you call it? They don't give you, like Halo 4, when you bought it, I remember with the, special edition stuff, would give you, like, the helmet. Yeah, but cosmetics are kind of worthless over time. Because, like, if the game goes bye-bye, like, you don't get any physical goodies. You just get, like, hey, here's some DLC extra. Then game goes bye-bye, and then, like, your entire value's gone. $24 if the games actually work. 24 is worth it. 120 is kind of insane.
We demand blood.
I thought the game was just being slow, but no, it's just me being slow. I just was a little short bus for a moment, you know?
I don't have enough fury.
Not $24, it's gonna be $32. And Metro at 29 is $24. How'd you manage to do that one? I'm slow. God damn. Bludgeoning weapons will do a little bit more damage now. But see, I like slashing weapons, because then I can do all the, slashing attacks that I normally do.
Aliyah, Kurastan, you must venture into the and
Oh. Bargain. You'll be randomly rewarded 1 to 3 additional, all of which are weapons or offhands. And now I can do the under city. The Secret Ride.
I need more fury. Ready yet.
Oh, I see. So I gotta actually... District run failed. Damn. Paid $88 less than MSRP. So basically, I gotta run through.
Out of fury. Out of fury. I'm low on fury. I'm not ready yet.
My state sale tax buying game is increased. God damn, almost had it. What the hell can I do with the district runs? I think I need, like, some team members to run with me or something. Defeat Aaliyah in the district's Ziggurat district. Buying the game at its price of $120 would actually cost me $127.49. So your sales tax is about 7.49%. Is that the boss?
Don't have enough fury.
Okay, so now I need to run straight down that way. No longer concerned from this point on. Defeat the district boss to complete. Okay, cool. I see.
No gate will save you. Know me, sinful one. Be born anew. A kingdom of light made in his image. May all feel the flame in me. We will brook no flaw in our hearts. May Hagen's light shine upon you.
Come on, you damn bitch. Come on.
No hope will shelter you. Know me, sinful one. Be born anew. The profane washed away. Feel the flame in me.
You quit moving.
We will brook no flaw in our hearts. The profane washed away. No hope will shelter you. No flaw in our A kingdom of light made in his image. May all feel the flame in me. Know me, sinful one. Be born anew.
Come on.
Hagen's light shine upon you. No hope will shelter you. Know me, sinful one. Be born anew.
He's repeating the same chat. Almost got her.
The profane washed away. I forgive you, child.
There we go.
Forgive.
In fact, people are literally spending $119 for tax in a video game is absurd. Absolutely. It's a little bit crazy, the price of some of these games. What was the one game that has a ton of costs? One of the space games. You know what I'm talking about? Star Citizen, yeah. That one has so much money, and then you have to spend so much money on hardware to be able to run the game. Like, you need to be, and like, there are people that are dropping, like, tons and tons and tons of money into that. know someone who spent thousands. Jesus. Thousands on a video game. Can you believe that? Hey. Plus 33 strength. Hey, this thing has a little bit more pay per hour thing. Try to price there's at. Oh, GTA 6 was going to be outrageously priced. I remember that. Enemies damaged by... Alright, charger kick. Why do I feel like there's supposed to be something in addition? Oh well, we'll just take a portal back to the Kuras Bazaar.
Gear's got to look as sharp as it works, I always say.
Okay, 69 damage, plus 32 strength.
I can clean this up in no time. Not bad.
Alright, so now let's go and desocket.
Bring a challenge next time, won't you?
Okay, so now we got a socketable. Socket to me! Oh, now we got one item over here. Armor plus 10 strength, plus 4, plus all stats. Okay. Oh, we got another skill. Nice. It's scumming. What? What's scumming? Your core and weapon mastery skills have... Cooldown of 45 seconds. Bludgeoning weapons when using a two-handed weapon. let's see. What do I want to level up next? I'll just do that. Increases damage in 9%. I think I need to start doing my speed a little bit more. Yeah, well, my portal kind of is useless right now because I got the
Good, you're here.
meet Sahik in the garden. What, he's not gonna follow me?
I need time to do that.
Grotesqueries. Look around. What do you see? Nangari hunting dregs, but not a body either way. These are not the Nangari of the northern swamps. This may well be the cure. We'll find out where they came from.
Okay, so we gotta collect some blood. Find the golden snakes. Sounds like what my ex-girlfriend used to call my trouser snake. Damn. Alright. I feel like they just send you an onslaught of enemies way more than they did in Diablo 2.
Many in my family have become. I need 6 Gutman heads to finish the ritual.
Okay, so I need the goat heads. I was wondering why they disappeared off the map. There's another dude there.
enough fury.
I do love how, like, potions just drop right in the nick of time, though. Counting the heads.
We can do it. I'll add my beer. My grandpa.
Alrighty! Alright. Gotta do this quest. Got this level 95 guy here.
I smell something. God, now the hunt has begun.
They're just clearing up for me, I guess.
What was that?
The goat man-eater.
Was Polish book. It's so simple. I don't know where to find the idol. But no, thank you, my friend. But I must return to the hunt. Farewell.
Sweet. Now I got a rare two-handed weapon that does more damage. Alright, we're cleaning out these enemies. We gotta get some golden snake blood, I guess.
I must wait.
At least I'm much faster now with these skills. Alright, let's see. What is this blue thing over here?
I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
God damn. Alright, let's see about what's over here.
Not ready yet.
Come on. All these frickin' snakes. Alright, so we gotta clear out this temple over here. Now we got spitters. If it's bitter, it's bitter. Okay, we've almost cleared the area out.
Not ready yet.
There we go. Cool. .27, 57 strength. Oh. Alright, let's go into the Folly. crates. A military axe. So some of these weapons have better base stats right now, but the issue is that they're just a rare item that has better stats overall. Fashion. A Schneckfang dagger. Can't they just go back to the bazaar? All right. Sweet.
You look like you damned this old knee.
Oh, that slot can only equip a bludgeoning weapon.
Good deal. I'll take it.
Combat destroyer. The beast's gone. Oop, clicked out of the menu for a second.
I will do what I can for your child. I do know how you brought the progenitor. You must find him. You shouldn't go about eating strange bugs, child. Oh, do not be afraid. Is it my face?
The progenitor. Alright, let's at least get further into the game because that's how I unlock all the other shit that I need. Menu. Do 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 do. Menu. Do 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 do. Menu. Do 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 do. Yay! Yay, alright. So, what the hell do I need? Alright, now I'm probably gonna need my ultimate skill.
I'm not ready yet. Sweet. Alright, so now... I need more time.
Goddamn treasure drop goblin. Get back here.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need time to do that.
How the hell haven't I died from that? That was insane. Yeah, my freaking whirlwind now is like freaking powerful. Now it's level 5. It sounds like I'm like 3/4 of the way done. Doing? I'm hopping on myself now. I'm doing alright. Just leveled up my whirlwind to the max. So now I get to do the fun things. Oh, come on. What's this do? Attack. Okay. I'll have to take a look at these items later. Just like spawns horse straight into a wall. Trying to get at least some more of the main quest done before I have to finish the stream in a little bit.
Buried in the dead somewhere.
You'll have to digging.
Not this time. Haven't had.
We know.
Avalon's death, yeah.
Ritual. Try to let go of that guilt, Jack.
Alright, so now we gotta go digging. Come on, you bastards.
can just barely make it out.
Okay, cool. You read your tablet thingy.
I'll try to translate.
There's probably going to be enemies,
I
right?
First met Akarat. Maybe one of his dedicants wrote it. Ah, at the end, it mentions a journey northwest. That's our best bet.
Okay, so next. Ooh, what's over here? Red circle. Completed the ritual. There we go. Your core and weapon mastery skills have a 10% chance to make the there. Okay. So now we move just a little bit faster. Come here. Sweet.
I'm not ready yet.
Damn conjurer.
Have the Burn Knights given you much trouble?
I've managed to avoid them so far. Only heard rumors of them in Kurast. But the reality is something else. Do you see the burns they give themselves? Peppered on like a jester's rouge. Playing at having been in hell, and we were actually there. It's madness. No, even worse, it's vanity.
Alright, made some quick work out of those guys. Let's move on. Alright, next area. Alright, so now let's get in. Alright, so we closed in more of the area. Okay, so the area is closed in.
Ready yet. I have no potions.
Just used all my potions in this area. Jeez. I think I have to go into this chamber. Yep, search the buried chamber.
Seems we weren't the first to find this place. Let's hope this one has what we need.
Speak with Nyrel.
It's etched
What does it
in
say?
Is that what we're supposed to do?
Emote help.
Aid would be welcome.
Wait, don't hurt them. They're the offered help, aren't you?
We are pilgrims who trod in Akarat's footsteps, same as you. Though we faltered, where you prevailed.
There's the girl! Block off the exit!
No! Don't provoke the dead!
The heretics have been spotted en route to Teganza. Comb the area thoroughly. Bring them to the main camp, alive. Remember, knights, if we succeed here, great things await us in Kyovershad.
I am sorry for the violence they brought.
It was silenced easily enough. But you are touched by hatred. It coaxes out the bile in all things. The loathing in your heart. The bitter dead beneath your feet. Lay it all down to rest before you are consumed.
Are they gonna attack me? Yeah, they're gonna attack me.
They never met Journey's End.
Alright, so let's go to Nyrel. What do we do now?
New words have appeared. southwest.
Hooray! New words have appeared. After generating 100 fury, your next direct damage creates 2 dust devils that... Okay, the ancient is, Okay, so let's continue on. The Great Shelf. Alright, so now we need to continue on. Goddamn. Okay. Got these. summon this guy, and he's not that much stronger than you. What a little bitch.
We're back in the peaks, shuffling through old books in the vault.
You miss that dusty old hole in the ground?
Well, I guess I missed you and the others more than anything. But yes, I never had a place to belong to before that.
Scorched Vicar is down. Alright, let's go to this cache thing. Okay, cool. Let's discover more of this map.
I'm not ready yet.
Come on. How deep is this freaking thing? Okay, so I need to go back for a sec, empty my inventory.
Damn this old knee.
Okay, let's see. In 16, I said this. Okay, so now on armor. Okay, so now let's go to the jeweler.
It always stings to chip apart a fine piece.
Lava skull.
I cannot make this right now.
Okay, cool. Add a socket. A rare sword of slashing. Running Pop OS, Linux. Oh wait, that's even stronger. So now we can unsocket that. And then we can unsocket these. I'm not on Cosmic yet. I'm still on, because Cosmic isn't fully stable yet. And I actually do work on my machines, so...
Good deal. I'll take it.
I can't wait for Cosmic, because it's going to fix a lot of the issues that many of us have seen with GNOME. And the GNOME Foundation is kind of screwy for a while. Alright. Let's go back. I mean, GNOME used to be great, and then, like, the Foundation, I don't know, I guess they lost their way or something. I know right now they're having funding issues because, they cut a whole bunch of things. They were firing people from the board for a long time without much explanation. I just don't think they ran their Foundation that well, I guess. And then they got all pissy when System 76 was like, yeah, we're gonna fork it. Hit a shaman lady? Wait, what? Damage of your next core skill cast. Brawling skills, defensive, core skills. Oh, okay. Let's see. Yeah, some chick works from non-profit. She's a shaman or something. Interesting. Come on, you bastard. How much more is there to explore with this cache? Jeez. There we go.
It's locked.
And a me-sized hole to reach the other side. I'll crawl through.
Oh, of course, you
Don't
gotta
make
crawl
that
through.
face. I didn't mean it seriously.
Yeah, shaman? Seriously? Interesting. Okay, so we got the Forgotten Passageway. Sweet. Okay, so I guess we gotta keep going south. Come on. Here we go. You're in the cache.
Incredible. That skeleton could be the Dedicants. These, their writings. Look for anything that mentions Akarat's tomb. Yes, hopefully Eru Omaka.
Goddamn. Gotta clear out these guys. Sweet. +2 to kick. +3, 2 to war cry. I do like the fact that we have horses at least in this game.
They found us.
I've survived worse.
Where's Eru?
Taken. Alive.
You should stay.
Did you find those tablets? Up ahead. There's the camp. First, we find Eru.
Then we burn it down.
Right to go. What is?
The Soul Stone.
To deny your... Look at me.
Alright, yeah. Soul Stone thing. Okay, so we gotta go through the Burned Night encampment.
No. It's not safe.
It isn't courage.
I should be.
Of course.
Come.
Okay, so Soul Stone's taking her over. So the Soul Stone's taking her over. Woo.
No. She's dead. It's not real.
Tell me what is real.
This ground. Solid. Underfoot.
Yes, good. What else?
My axe. It's heavy in my hand. Familiar.
A time-tested blade is a good companion. Tell me one more real thing.
My mother chose Lilith. She chose Lilith over me.
Her mistake doesn't define your worth, Miller. And her mistake is past. But we are present. Here and live. We choose you. Hold on to us when you feel yourself slipping. All right?
Here we go.
Thanks to you. You came at a good time. Their leader...
I cannot let him live.
I gotta slay the captain.
I was going to take you back, but you're scorched. Deal with them. To me, knights! Rain down your judgment upon Rotterdam!
I'm not ready yet.
I will send you back to hell myself! I'll parade your corpse through Kiavatar.
Come on. God damn it. There we go.
I saw my corpse, and from my mouth crawled hatred. A father burned his children on a pyre, and the mother molded.
Are you blind in one eye, dude?
From the ashes. It is only you and I here, Wanderer. No reason for theatrics, just truths. That fool Ignatius dragged the cathedral into hell because of a poem scribbled out by a half-breed abomination.
That's a lot of blood, buddy.
You escort that girl to our destruction and call it righteous. And you think I am the one who is mad? I offered the people order.
You sound a little bit crazy, buddy.
I offered them salvation. I offered them a light against the darkness. What do you offer?
Yeah.
You were a power-hungry tyrant, Wolfar. At least you were honest about it in the end. Trava will be pleased to have the cathedral back under her thumb. And perhaps I'll find a way to get off my back.
What's happening?
What have you done? All she wanted was to help you.
No.
The girl killed one of the only people trying to be her friend.
Don't blame
Maka, you
Ero.
Maka, Akarat sent me to you. I can't stay anymore. Akarat asks too much of me. Go.
I told her to stay away.
Oh yeah, so your soul basically
Rel,
killed
we
her.
don't know that. Maka believed in you. So do I.
I'm so sorry. She wouldn't leave my side.
Of course she wouldn't. She could not. But I have never been as strong as her.
Please.
Go, Neyrel. Just go.
Friends shouldn't lie. Maka said Samuk is far south.
Hooray! Alright, let's take care of the items in the inventory. Yeah, good game. So 89. Pocketables.
If anything breaks, you come right back.
Let's go to the jeweler, unsocket the items.
An inquiring mind. Welcome, welcome. Always delighted to see a customer with taste.
Alright, let's craft these.
Utterly timeless.
Cool, so let's get this item sold. Alright. I think that's a good game. And a good stopping point for me right now. Thank you all for joining me. We'll stream again on Sunday. And I'm gonna be working on some more YouTube content and everything for y'all, so love y'all. Happy hacking. Stick around for the great raid if you're on Twitch. Don't forget to join the Discord if you haven't already, and follow me on all my socials. I am on TikTok, Twitch, Mastodon, Blue Sky, not Bluetooth, Threads. Then there's the Yeah, everywhere. I'm everywhere. Pretty much most platforms everywhere. And then get the Matrix. And, of course, join the Discord, join the Matrix servers. But yeah, follow me on all the socials, and I will see you around next stream. Stick around for the raid if you're on Twitch.